Okay, are we live? Is this thing on? Okay, are we live? Is this thing on? Okay, hope I'm not too loud. Are we live? Is this thing on? Okay, feedback loop. Let's quiet me down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Hello. Just gonna wait a little bit until a few people arrived. Till then I'm gonna get my tea ready. Is the volume okay? Am I loud enough? Hello. Think you are the first one and the only one so far. I hope you are good. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Lekker. I'm just gonna wait a little bit more. Okay. Live stream, public. Everything's working. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Okay, I think I will start now. Okay, so I'm gonna close this one here. All right, so hello everyone. Welcome to my first stream in forever, it feels like. And but I was looking forward to that. It's always a lot of fun. And the past few streams I was doing on Patreon exclusively, but somehow people didn't respond to it at all. It wasn't a huge benefit for any of them, and it didn't really add any much value for people to feel like exclusively being able to watch my live streams. So I decided to open them up to the public, and so we can be a little bit bigger of a group. And I do this whole thing. My whole work is basically just to, or one of the main reasons is to connect with other people. And those live streams are a great way. So why just limit it to the subscribers when I can have a connection with a bigger audience and maybe answer some questions and get some feedback, stuff like that. So that's why I'm doing them now publicly. So for any of you who are already there, I would love to see who's there. So please say hi or just say who you are or not. or just an emoji, just wave that you are here. And we're gonna start very soon. Okay, I will already switch to my screen. Okay, here we are. So this is a little bit right. This is better. Yeah. Gonna get my little graphic tablet glove because I'm working with a little pen here. And when you're working on the screen, the side of your hand smears the screen, and this is much nicer, and the hand is like gliding over the screen a little bit, so it's easier to work with it. Leonie Lawrence, hi, and Fuses, Faulty Fuses, hello. I just, like 3 minutes ago, I saw your Mega Man, and I think it looks awesome. For everyone else, Faulty Fuses, he also does Mega Man artworks, and he recently finished all 8 the bosses of Mega Man 11, and he's doing something similar like me. Like first he did all the bosses, and now he's doing the main characters, so that's really cool. And now he posted his first proper Mega Man picture, and it looks really good. So seriously, dude, you grew a lot, like from the first one to now to do Mega Man. You really see the progress that you did over the last, I don't know how long you've been doing this, for a few years probably. And it's the same for me, that I started with the Mavericks for Mega Man X. Because I think they deserve also so much love, at least as much as the main characters. So I thought, okay, let's create the bosses first, give them their stories, and then we can move on with everything that anyone else is already familiar with. So yeah. And something similar I'm doing right now. We're doing this guy here, Quickman. So for context, I'm mostly doing Mega Man X characters, but now and then I like to switch it up a little bit. And so far I've already created Metal Man, I've created Snake Man, and Astro Man. And I wanted to do more of those because they are not too difficult. There are some challenges here and there. But they are still fairly easy compared to all the other ones. And so I have results very fast, and that's pretty cool, but because in the end I will have something to post on social media, and also I will create print files for this that I can offer to my patrons, or I can sell them. So there's a lot of benefits of doing those little side projects, and this is what we're gonna do today. Okay, Fuses. Actually started in 21 with the Fuse model. Okay. Yeah, so you just started 1 year after me, I believe. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna start here. So this is our guy. I love these drawings. You can get them for almost every character somehow. I don't know. I think they are official. So yeah, these are really cool. They help a lot because for a lot of characters you never get to see the back. And for this one, you see all of the sides basically. So that's really cool. But as with basically every depiction of a character, there are many versions. And sometimes they differ very much. So for example, when you see these three here. So I think this is just fan artwork. These look more official. I think this one is like the very first one. This is a more updated one. And this one is again a little more closer to this one. But they differ in proportions, for example. So you can see here the head is pretty big actually, in compared to the body. Here again, the head is very small, and look at his hands. His hands are almost as big as his head, and his like lower legs are huge. So it's always a challenge to find the right balance to get this character right. So we'll see. Sorry. Okay. And there is one little thing where we're gonna make our lives a little bit easier. We're gonna reuse a model that I already created, which is this guy here, Snake Man. So as you see, I already created him. That was really cool. It was fun. It was a fun project. Whoops, there he is. And the thing is, with the old characters, they all have very similar like body types. They almost all of them have these pants here, like regular spandex or whatever. And also the legs are very similar. The hands and the gloves are very similar. So overall, I can actually take one character and start with him and modifying him. So I don't need to start from scratch, which is really cool. But I just realized with this one, so let's go into this view here. Where is this one? Small snake. Let's delete it. As we see with this one here, they look similar, but they are not that similar as you would think. Whoa, what is going on here? That's his leg. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, we need definitely to adjust him a lot more than I thought, because on the first glance they look similar. But there are still many differences. For example, the hand. It's just one big glove, basically, or like a two-parted glove. So sometimes it's easier to just start from scratch, or these parts here, for example. So they are actually a little bit more complex here and there. These are very simple. So the question is, should I take this and try to adjust it, or start from scratch? And I think I will even start from scratch with this one, because it's way more work to adjust this one and to use the topology that we already have. So you can see here it's all right, but in the end maybe not the best approach. Plus I think I started with a cylinder, which I don't usually do anymore, so I think I'm gonna do it from scratch. The pants, I'm still not sure. We'll see. Leonie, Mega Man X was my whole childhood, and I'm happy someone is bringing it back. I love your animation. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's the reason I'm doing this too. It was a huge part of my childhood too. I played the original games on the Game Boy. And I got a Super Nintendo, and I played Mega Man X, and the jump was huge between Mega Man and Mega Man X, and all those animal stuff, and the concept of the Mavericks. It just blew me away as a kid. So yeah, when I started doing 3D, it was the logical choice to use those characters as an exercise. That's how I started doing 3D, and now there's no going back. Yeah, the hands for the classic Mega Man designs have always been inconsistent. Yeah, they are there are characters that have both connected boots and hands, some that have one each, some that have a separated, and just for the humanoid masters. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I like to do a little bit more research, because it's sometimes you have those two depictions and then you have to choose, okay, which route do you want to go? So yeah, I think it's gonna be a mix. I think I'm gonna go with a two-part arm and hand, because it's easier for later on for weight painting. So I think yeah, I'm gonna go that route. First of all, okay, so let's go. So he has already a pose. We want to go into the rest pose, or the T pose. So here we have the stomach and his pants, which are really crooked, and that's looking awful. So we definitely need to get rid of the weight paintings. So clear parent, clear parent. Oh, I already baked them, I believe. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly open up a new blend file. I think I have the previous version also, which might be more suitable. So Snake Man. Okay, this one's better. Just gonna copy paste him. So this one is going away. The small snakes. Oh, there's even a Metal Man in there. A base Snake Man on Metal Man. That's why he's also there. So I'm gonna paste this Snake Man here because this works better. I don't know what's with his shoulder, but doesn't matter because we won't need it. Okay, Snake Man, blah, blah, blah. We don't need this. First, we won't use this here. We have some lights, but we don't need them currently, so everything's gonna go to the background. Okay, so let's see, what do we have here? So first of all, where is his stomach? God damn it. He doesn't have one? Wait. Oh. There it is. But now I have the armature twice. I'm gonna redo the armature probably again, so here we have the stomach. And I'm gonna unparent first of all everything, so nothing is influenced by the armature. So we're gonna hide it, or let's put it in another collection. Armature. Okay, so we do we need the shoulder thingies? No, we're gonna create completely new ones. So first I'm gonna delete everything that I don't need, and then we'll see what is still left, and then we can see if we could use it or not. Will you do the humanoid Reploids as well someday? Which ones do you mean exactly? Do you mean, because I've already created some, but for my Mavericks episode, if you've seen this episode 5, I've created. Let's see. I've created some Reploids. These ones here. I created 4 kinds, so here you see which ones I recreated. So they are humanoid, so they are still robots, but they have faces, stuff like that. So do you mean those? let's see. So I think we can take, actually, okay, all the modifiers are still there, so we have all the control over the body. Okay, so I think I will take this upper body for sure and leave it. We won't need this one because his body goes up, all up to his waist, so I'm just gonna delete this. We're gonna leave the pants because he even has like a crack. I don't know why I did it so very prominently. We'll see. Yes, you mean that. Okay, those. So yeah, I as you saw, I don't know. So if you didn't know that I created those, you probably didn't see my last short film. Just gonna paste it here. That was my last short film. And they are part of it. So if you're interested in seeing humanoid Reploids, they are there, but be aware that it's not ending well for them. Okay, so let's see. So we don't have a arm cannon, so all of this can go away. The arms we can actually leave. The whole head, I think. Oh, you know what? His face. I'm gonna leave his face. Whoops. Let's see. His head. The tail can go. Douglas, hey! How are you? One of the regulars for the live streams. So let's see. The eyes can go. The helmet can... Whoops. Helmet can go. This can go. This can go. Look at that. I already created somehow of a face. It was very amateurish because all those pieces flying around. Very amateurish face because I am not good at faces. And here now we have a almost like a proper face, at least like this mouth area, almost like for Batman. I don't know, are his eyes part of the helmet? No, the mask is like cut out here, right? I think so. Yeah, it just looks super weird, as if his eyes are some kind of goggles or so. So yeah, it's, when you look at that, it looks weird. But also Snake Man's face is a little bit weird. He has like this elongated snout almost. So that's why it has this shape, and it fit the helmet and everything. So it was good for Snake Man, but here I think I need to rework it way more. So first of all, I'm gonna get rid of the pupils. The eyes need to be a little bit more slanted. So we'll see. What's this? There's a second face here. Oh, there's a face with a mouth. I forgot I created. Maybe we can use this. Already like with a smirk, like he has here and here. He always has like this little this little smirk. So maybe I can reuse this. Okay, but I recently added a smirk to Armored Armadillo, and that was fun. It looked kind of cool. So I think I kind of know what I'm doing. So let's see what I did here. This one, the last time when did I edit this? Snake Man was... It was a 2022 I created Snake Man. So in those 2 years, I learned a lot again regarding topology, stuff like this. So I think I will take that as a basis, but first I think I need to You know what? I'm gonna leave it so far. And yes, I'm gonna get rid of this face here, and I'm gonna use this actually. Looks super weird so far. I think that's the reason why I don't do like those humanoid and all those faces, because they are tricky. So first I'm gonna go and make it symmetrical, because it's gonna be way easier. So I'm gonna use the mirror modifier. So whoa, okay. Let's see. Orochi, Mexico. Hello, I'm new and I barely see the great work of your host. I think it's great. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Nice to see you here. Just started doing something with this guy here. So let's see what we can do. Oops. So first he has a almost like a Joker smile. Let me see, will this be better? Just to see a little bit more of the shape. Okay, first of all, I think I need to, oh, his head is, okay, first I need to go back a little bit and just create the overall shape of the head. So maybe it would be better to start fresh, but you know what? I'm not gonna. I just wanna, looks like Gutsman, seriously, like with this big chin. Yeah, I'm gonna do it a little differently. So let's try to make this head overall less like egg-shaped. So especially this part here. I think we need to go sharp. And let's smooth it all out. Recently I started using the sculpt mode more often, but mostly this brush here, which is the smooth brush, because this one is awesome when it comes to, first of all, if you have like a pen, you can just smooth out all those, all those irregularities. So if you want to have it just a little bit more round. So, whoa, master. Polito Blanco, welcome. 10 people, awesome. Okay, so we have Mexico here. We have, oh, I don't wanna guess. So just gonna quickly Google it. Is it El Salvador that you're from, Polito? Just quickly Googled your flag. So let's see. So his nose is very tiny, as with all of those. So I think I need to flatten this here also a little bit more. And then I think I'm gonna do this one in edit mode. So the nose, let's go a little bit higher. No, I think it needs to be, yes, awesome. Wow, it's super interesting always to me to see where people are from, because I see some statistics on YouTube, but overall it's always, I never really truly know where people come from. So I just know it roughly that I think like 80% of all my audience is from North and South America. So Brazil, Argentina, El Salvador, as it seems, Mexico, the United States, and Canada. These are most people come actually from those places. Let's see if I can. No, that looks bad. I'm just gonna do it like this. It's too wide, so let's make it a little bit more narrow. Yeah, that helps a lot with the topology. So his upper lip looks weird, so let's fix this. Oh, there are actually two. What is going on here? Oh, he has an inside, basically, of his lip. That's okay. And what's going on here? Okay, there's an inside, actually. So let's see what is... Ah, there you go. Okay, we don't actually need this part so far here. Will there ever be a 3D print file from a Kuanga fan film model? Oof. So, it is technically possible, but there are two main things that are a little hurdle. First of all, no, three things. First of all, it's very complex, especially with his insides and all those mechanics. Even if you print him pretty big, it would still be a very finicky model to print. So it's not just like you print it from bottom to top as it is, and that's it. You need to disassemble it in pieces, so it's way easier to print, and the quality can be at a certain level. So the complexity so far now, I would say it's not possible to print him. So then comes my second point. I would need to rework him. First of all, for two reasons. One reason is to make the complexity a little bit less, so a little bit more, simplifying him a little bit more, so that the printer doesn't need to do every cable and every little screw, because that would be just too much detail, and it would be too many parts that can just break off. So I would need to do this. But I would also need to rework him for the second reason, that is that most of those inner pieces, these are not pieces that I created. I purchased a set on the internet, which contains, I don't know, like 100 mechanical pieces, and I put them together to create the skeleton. And I am not allowed to redistribute those pieces, so that's why I would need to replace them. I would need to, first of all, get rid of many details, then replace the remaining ones, and then I would probably be able to create a print file out of him. But as I said, that would be a lot of work. But if the demand is high enough, then I would do it. But so far it's not on my priority list, so I need to see how much people demand this. If the demand is high, then obviously, yeah, I would do it, because first of all, I want to cater to all of you, and second, that might be also lucrative for me. I don't know, because the model and the characters are very beloved, so I would love to do it, but it is a lot of work. Okay, so first let's get rid of this. This part here. Need to simplify it as much as possible. I love Mega Man. Well, then you're in the right place here. If you love Mega Man, you should also follow Faulty Fuses. You see him in this chat. He also does 3D Mega Man models. Here's his channel. You're welcome, Sonic X Hunters. No problem at all. Okay, so let's see. This slip is just not right. So let's see now. I simplified it a little bit more. Ah, okay. See, let's get rid of all the creases. What did I do? No. So that it's a little bit more rounded, not so pointy. Also get rid of this line here. What is going on here? Fill it. Yep. What's the exact kit bash you use for the Mavericks? I can send it probably to you. I bought it on... Where did I buy it? Was it ArtStation? I believe it was ArtStation, so I will send you the link right away. It's really cool. It was on a sale. I'm not sure if it's still on sale, so maybe it will be my library will be a little bit more difficult. Yes. Was it this one? No. Wait a second. I have actually multiple kit bash sets, but this one I use the most, I believe. Let me see. Yes, it's this one here. It is now currently standard license $35, but I use it constantly. It's made out of, how many pieces are there? 300 parts. You will use those for the rest of your life, and you will never need need another set again, because there are so many parts, so many combinations, that I still to this day never used anything else probably. Not completely, I still have other kit bash parts, but this one already is more than enough. I also have this one here, but I don't use it that often anymore, at least recently. This one is, oh, this is just standard user license, so that would apply to you just for €2. Look at this one here. This is also really cool. I also bought this one. This is 405 unique objects. So even bigger set, more details. But I think with this one, the usability for me was a little bit limited. And there are many repetitions or similar shapes. But overall, this one's already like a steal for just €2, €2.04 currently. Special offer, get 10% when you buy 2 products. Okay, yeah. And thanks for the shout out. Yeah, you're welcome. Polito Blanco, when I saw the work on YouTube, I was amazed. I even sent the videos to some friends who have always been fans of Mega Man. We're very happy to see their videos. So my videos? Their videos? Do you mean me or do you mean Fuse? I'm not sure. I think all of the models I have seen from the Mega Man series, yours are at the top. Thank you very much, Orochi. That's really, really nice of you. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing 3D now for a while, so I try to use my skills for good. I have a responsibility, right? Well, anyone with a certain set of skills has the responsibility to use it for a good cause. So I tried to use this, or to be this would be my good cause. Super pointy forehead. No, it needs to be much, I think. Bloop. It needs also eyebrows. It doesn't have eyebrows currently. Okay, forehead's looking a little bit better. Neat Kuanga's model. Yeah, maybe in the future. I mean, we have the original model so far from him, so there's that. Let's see. I can also turn on screencast keys, so in case you want to see what I do here, in case you want to learn something maybe. Okay, so the eyes are quite pointy so far. It's okay. Oh, boom. Okay, there we go. So the head is very flat, so let's change that. It's pretty round actually, his head. So, but again, this needs to change a little bit more. The shape is still super weird. He has also like those cheeks, so I think I need to emphasize those also. Maybe we'll take this here and oh yeah, that kind of helps, I think. Still, those eyes. Maybe I need to rework the eyes. So this is one of those cases where I'm not sure if it was a good idea to start already with my previous face and rework it, or if it's better to start from scratch with a fresh model. Definitely need to adjust the eyes here because they are much more like pointy at the end. The smile looks kind of cool. So on the left hand side, in the end, I will get rid of this side. It would just be this one side smirk. So okay, the eyes are way too much apart. That's definitely the case. So let's put them here a little bit more together. Nah, okay, this is because of the subdivision modifier. Let's see. So much higher up from the mouth than what it leads on the left, at least from what I see it. The eyes are much higher up from the mouth. Oh, so you mean the eyes should be higher in general here? Yeah, that's a good observation. Yeah, in general, even for a regular face, they were. Yeah. They were too high. But these pointy eyes, they are really weird. Der Schleifer. Hey, greetings from Germany. I love your Stink Chameleon film. Mega Man It's definitely one of the best franchises in video game history. So good choice. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Awesome. First of all, thank you for watching that one. This episode 3 with Sting Chameleon, to this day, even I have now 5 in total. Many people still consider it my best one so far. I think because of like the story and the emotional aspects. I think people love it very much. I'm not sure. Schleifer, what do you like about it? Why specifically that episode? I would love to know. So let's see. Yes, so the subdivision. You're from Germany too? Yes, I'm from Germany. Leonie Lorenz? Are you from Germany too? Okay, let's see if I can increase those parts here. So now I can much better see where the eyes are going. Hey, BGV, hello from USA. You make great art. Thank you very much. So there you go. You already see the Americas are definitely here. The majority so far, but also 2 Germans, which is awesome. I didn't know I have fans in Germany. Dang. $13 people already. Awesome. Please say hello if you are just watching. I would love to at least see a little hello from everyone. No, this needs to be way down, and this. I think I need to get rid of some of these. Okay, let's see. What does that do? Yeah, that was a good idea, Nico. Yeah, that's the reason why I rather do robots, because I am not good at like modeling organic characters. This is really difficult. Those smooth shapes, they need to be like, what is this? I don't need this one here, probably. Oh, I think I can get rid of this loop here. This is not necessary, and I can use these ones here. Slide them a little bit up. Nope. Hey friend! Awesome! That's cool that you're also here. Fran is also a 3D artist, and we met at the Blender conference for the first time. I saw her already online a few times, and she's also part of the Blender conference Discord. And then we met at the Blender conference for the first time, and she was as nice as I was imagining it. Jesus, these are seriously, hey, so nice. So the eyes, I mean, the eyes are already like the slender. You know what? I would probably need to put the helmet on him first and also this bow here, and then I can see what the rest feels like, because so far I'm just guessing. So I think I'm gonna create the helmet for him next. It's pretty round, so I will not use a sphere. I will use a cube that is subdivided, because topology is way better for this one. So boom, Control 2, and you can already see it's way better. Schleifer. Oh no, it's don't worry. You don't need to write as much as you'd like to. It's okay. He says it's impossible to write on the cell phone, so the autocorrect just ruins everything for him. So yeah, sorry for that. I need a keyboard. Doesn't matter. It's okay. So let's see. First, it's like almost like a almost perfectly round dome. So I'm gonna create this. Let's see here. Yeah, that's cool. And just with a cube, which is really cool. Wait, what? You just became a mega fan on my Patreon? Seriously? Let me check. Oh my God, I just saw that. Thank you very much. Orochi, that's really nice of you. Oh, and now I see your real name, but I'm not gonna say it in case it's. Thank you very much. That really means a lot to you, to me. This is really cool. I hope I can make it worth for you. If you would like to see something specific in your membership, if you'd like to, if you have certain wishes or suggestions, what I could offer to you back in return as a thank you, then please let me know. I'm very curious to see what other people would like to see from me. Okay, let's see. First, we're gonna subdivide it. Also, mirror. I always use the mirror modifier up to the last moment because it's awesome. So let's see. Oh, mirror goes first. Yeah, like this, and also boop boop boop. Need to print and paint your Mavericks models. Okay, awesome. So now I know the reason why you joined. Yeah, you're welcome. Get them, print them, paint them, and then please show them to me, because I would love to see how they look for other people. Other people have other printers. They sometimes print them way bigger, and then they paint them also. Some people of you are real professionals in terms of painting, so sometimes those things look amazing. So I would love to see them. Please also, Orochi, please share if you have some social media, so please share it in the chat. I would love to follow you and see your progress if you share stuff like this. If not, then it's fine. You don't have to. So let's see. Okay, that looks already cool. Let's So his forehead is a little bit like this. This looks good. Okay, and this goes around his face here. So let's see if we can somehow create that. My philosophy is that I first stay as faithful as possible. So faithful as possible to the character, yeah, but as simple as possible. I stay as simple as possible. So I don't want to add any more geometry than necessary, because it's easier to adjust things. So let's see. So first of all, it's a little bit too wide in general here. So let's take these. So with just those three vertices, I can already change completely the width of his helmet. So that's really cool. Also, this will go around his eyes. This will be covered by this piece here, so I won't worry too much about this one so far. But yeah, his eyes can also crease the vertex here a little bit more, so that it goes a little bit towards this part here, like this. Let's leave it first as it is. Okay, and this one goes all the way up to his eyes. I also will, let's crease it completely here. And this also. And this goes kind of here. Okay, so far so good. So now I think we can need more geometry. So here probably, nope, that changes the shape completely. But it goes, we have this part here. So I think I'm gonna try to recreate this here. So the smirk still needs to be adjusted. Let's do it like this for now. Helmet is, oh, what's going on here? Oh yeah. Can close this, and I think we can also close this one here. Kinda. I'm planning to do all of the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters as we did with Mega Man X, or is Quickman a one-time deal? Yeah, I'm not planning on doing a whole series again like this, because it's that's too rigid, I would say. I did the first Mavericks because it was just like the game that I loved back then and still do. And with the Mavericks series, it's just a dedication to this storyline. With the other models, I do them almost by demand. So I do polls now and then. On the internet, people vote on various social medias, and then on Patreon, the last votes are cast for the final decision, and that's how I do it, so that people get what they would like to see, not what I offer. So yeah, the original Mega Man characters. This will be like left and right from one game to the other, so not just X2. But if you have a favorite from X2, please share it, and it will go on my list. Your preferred X franchise or the regular favorite Robot Master? And we all know there is just one number one, yes? So yes, I prefer the X franchise because I just have the most fond memories of this one, because it somehow got stuck in my head. So Mega Man X is my favorite franchise. The characters are, I'm very familiar with the characters and the storyline. But the regulars were the first ones that I played in general, so I still love those. On the Game Boy I played them. I think 1, 2, 3, and 4 I believe I played. And for the X I played X1, 2, 3, and I think also 4. Yeah. Favorite Robot Master? Robot Master. I must say I really like the Mega Man 11 Robot Masters. They are very creative, and the versatility is very big. So they don't all look like a guy in a costume. They have all their weird like shapes and sizes, and they look like what they are meant for. So for example, Drillman, I'm just looking at Faulty Fuse's page, so he has all of those created. And for example, yeah, like Impact Man looks crazy. I can show it to you. So here's Impact Man, for example, or Bubble Man. They all have such unique designs that I love them so much. But from the original, I think Metal Man. If like gun to my head, I would say Metal Man is my most favorite one. Ever read the Meganix mangas? No, I never read them. I'm not sure if you... yeah, you're welcome. I never read the comics or any printed medium for them, so sorry, no, I'm not familiar with those. So let's keep going. So a little bit more round. Okay, with this one I'm gonna deal later. I just wanna get the proper... You know what? I'm gonna do something different here. Gonna do it like this, because I just imagine that this goes under his chin. It closes completely. Not sure if it's visible, but yeah, it closes under his chin, so, or under his jaw, so I'm just gonna first get rid of the vertex crease, and let's do it like this. Okay, this already looks much better. This still needs to go like here where his smile is going. Okay, this feels already better. It is Metal Man, yeah! That's awesome. Have you seen my Metal Man? I created Metal Man once. And I am very close of also making him a print file. I already started with it because it probably... let's see. It's gonna be easy probably. So here he is. This is my Metal Man. The correct answer is Metal Man. Again, good choice. Awesome. Can't wait to get some figures from your models. Mega Man Prime. Yeah. So you purchased them? Or did you get them through the Patreon? I would love to know. The set so far is pretty popular, so I'm very, very happy with it, that people really love them. That's really, really cool. I was hoping that it's gonna be that people will like it. Okay, let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. So I paint figures specialized in anime style, also called cell shading. So, oh, cell shading. Okay, I know this term from video games. Actually working on the Mavericks you made from X1. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. What do you mean you're working on some? So you're already printing them and ready for paint? The Battle Network series. I don't know much about this, unfortunately. Metalman X is awesome as well. Let me quickly Google them. Oh, Jesus. I think I never saw that guy. Very interesting design. That looks really cool. Just gonna show you here. Weird face, like a little bit emo, with the saw blade that makes like a little hair curl. Plus the dark shades under his eyes. It looks like a tortured soul inside. But he looks awesome. That's really cool. Oh, there we have the old one and the new one. Cool. Interesting to see that. Getting the joints ready, making sure the pot's clear and don't run into any issues. Awesome. Please let me know if you run into any issues. I am happy to help you out if you say, okay, this wasn't ideal, some adjustments I needed. I'm always updating them. No, not always, but sometimes I also see some points that can be adjusted, so I update the files now and then. But please let me know if you run into any problems. Okay, this actually doesn't look too bad, so it's kind of cool. The eyes need to be way bigger, I just see. Yeah, I think so. Even here, they are a little bit bigger. Okay, so let's see. So first let's take the helmet and make the gaps way bigger for the for the eyes. So let's see, they need to go, okay, not so much bigger. Like here maybe. Then I can, maybe I can just increase the size of his face in general. You'll be the first to see them. Awesome. Thank you very much. You can just write me on any social media platform, Instagram, Twitter, or I don't know. I'm all on all of the platforms, so that would be cool to see. Okay, you know what? Let's create this bow thing. Now this. How do we do this? By using a plane. Rotate 90. Cut it in half. Erase the side. Again, mirror modifier to have just half of the work. Let's see. So first, boom. Like this maybe. Also gonna use the, yeah. Okay, here it's a little bit. So let's do it like this. 0.5? No, 0.3. Yeah, that looks cool. Also, I'll add this one again so that it's slightly slanted. Okay, but they also go a little bit back, so let's see. Proportional editing sharp. This will hopefully do the trick. This one like this. Is it too much? No. A little bit smaller. Show. Randy 3D. Welcome. Okay, this looks cool. Now you see, just with this piece here, the complete like overall feel changed. When you just do the face, it's just super weird, but with everything else, okay, the head is a little bit big, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna adjust it later on. Okay, so the smile also will go away like this. Okay, well this already looks kind of cool. I'm gonna make it a little bit thicker, solidify. For now. So I'll keep all the modifiers as still not applied, just in case I need to change things up. So let's do a little bit more. What? No. Hi everyone. What's with his face? The face is still not done. That's what it is. So be patient. It's still a long way to go because it's not done. Plus, it's mirrored, so I only do half, which will have the smirk, but the smirk is mirrored so far, so that looks like it's like it is now for now. Because when I adjust the side, both sides will be adjusted, and as soon as I have both eyes, for example, done, then I will apply the mirror, and then I will adjust the mouth. So the mouth is not finished whatsoever, so yeah. So the eyes need to go all under his helmet, almost. So let's see how we do that. It's gonna look like No Names from Kuanga video. Oh, you mean like the Reploids or the Maverick Hunters? No, probably not that much. I with this one I tried to leave his like cartoony look, kinda. So he'll probably look a little bit more, yeah, cartoony, or a little bit more. How do you say? Yeah, not in any realistic way. Also solidify the helmet. But the eyes are, they need to go all the way here and do like this kind of curve. So I need to adjust this. Okay, so let's hide this. They need to go completely under the helmet. So let's see how we can do this. Take those three pieces. Yeah, more like that. And those three here. Yeah. Favorite music track from the whole franchise. Okay, I love all of the soundtracks or the stage themes from X1. I love them all. I recently heard the one from Armadillo a few more times, and it's very fast. It's very like almost silly. But the more I listen to it, the more I realize, okay, no, this is actually a pretty good track also. So favorites from that, probably Spock Mandrill and Storm Eagle. Those two tracks are awesome. So let's give him nice. Yeah, exactly. The soundtrack is fantastic. It's really one of the best soundtracks, like video games soundtracks. I don't use hyperbole often, but seriously, this is a damn good soundtrack. Okay, so usually I made the eyes separate objects, but I think I will keep the eyes as they are, as part of the... Yeah, Storm Eagle theme is a banger. And the opening soundtrack also. No, seriously, all of the tracks from X1 are just incredible. They didn't need to go that hard, but still, they're really, really good. So yeah. Okay, so the eyes. No, let's color him, so we'll see how this looks like. Woof! What is going on here? Okay, so he has already like kind of like a human color with a little tan. So let's go on Eevee. Okay. Do I have a Weiss? There you go. The German made a color called Weiss. So I think these ones too. Oh man, his head looks weird, but since he has a helmet, I don't have to worry about the back of his head or the shape, because it's hidden under the helmet, so that's fine. Okay, I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Do I have a yellow? I do. Although, you know, oh, that's the Snake Man yellow. I created a shader with like a snake skin pattern, kinda. But now recently I created new shaders for the small figurines that I recently showed, and I'm gonna import them quickly. So where are they? They're in the Patreon thing. 3D files, all 8, and nope. 3D files, nope. They are in print animation. Here they are. So, and here I have all the materials. These ones, all with the dash. So I'm gonna import them. So now I have this other yellow. This one here. This looks way better. This will be red for now. But I already have like some edge wear and stuff like this, so you can see it already here. A little bit shaded smooth, or some scratches, you know, those little bumps here. Everything is part of the shader with the yellow also. I like so much how you made animal mavericks look realistic, like Transformers from papers. And I wonder how could humanoid replets look like. So did you see episode? There was already someone else who also asked the questions. If you've seen the episode 5, then you know how I created them, because I already did them. I can show them to you again. Let's see. Reploids. So these are this is my version, oops, of the Reploids. I created 4 of them. So the 3, here you can see the template basically. This is how they look like. This one's missing this little eyepiece. It kind of looked weird, so I just... Yeah. And this one I just created for myself as like a mercenary, or like the brute version of the Maverick Hunters. This one has a rifle and a backpack and is like super powered, and he has, like, you can see it here, like some coils that show like his superiority. So this one's really cool. But the other ones, yeah, they look like this. And I was also asked if Mega Man will look like this. No, but there will be some similarities. But Mega Man will definitely have a much more friendly face, not so pale. But the concept will still be similar, that he will still be a machine, so you will see that he's a machine and not someone in like a suit. But not too complex, so they're still his design will still be dominant, and his face and especially his eyes, at least that's what I'm planning, to make him more approachable, more kind, more see a little bit more human, a little bit more human, because they still look very artificial. But I think it's due to the eye color, because the white part is black here, and they have very pale faces. He won't have that. He will be a little bit more, true to the original, in a very, I don't know how to describe it, because it's still in my head. I still don't know how he will look like, but that's the concept I want to go for. So yeah. So also because his head is wait, okay, I need to change the size of his head just to see how this will look like. Okay. But yeah, so far not too bad. I wonder if I should already change up his face. So apply the mirror modifier and change the smirk to this here. Okay, his lip, his lip is still kind of weird. Okay, what is wrong with his lip? Why does it look weird? If someone can explain to me, please do, because I'm very bad at seeing. Okay, what is it? Is it because his lip is like this here is too much? You know what? I'm just gonna, oops, delete this one. The lip is too much forward, right? It needs to go. Okay, there's definitely some geometry necessary here. Let's see. Oh, I don't even have. Mouth is closed and big. Yeah, I know, but I also want to. Solidify the lips. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I'm gonna leave the mouth closed. But yeah, true. I think I wanted to give him like this little smirk, you know. Nose and upper lip is almost one straight line from the side. So do you mean like this? Straight line down like this? Okay, you know what? This also needs to be more. Yeah, so the plan was to give him like this little smirk so that the mouth is a little bit open, but you know what? I think I'm gonna close the mouth, because that's giving me a lot of headaches, so that's why gonna merge everything. Let's do like, nope. Oh, there's also, okay, let's see. Delete this, then we're gonna, oh wait, I see what is going on here. But this one is, yeah, what's happening here? It's definitely too much, and, okay. Look at the orange reference, the third one. You mean this one? No, third one. This one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have should have looked at this one earlier. Almost like a dog snout. And nose and upper lip is almost one strand from the side. Look at the reference from side. Okay, the third. Okay, tried making a sigma head like when you see his face in X, but it looks just awkward. Okay, so his nose. Okay, you mean this here. Whoops. Ah, now, as we say in Germany, jetzt wird ein Schuh draus. So suddenly it becomes a shoe. Don't ask me where this phrase is coming from. Okay, I see. Okay, so now I can just merge all of those. Let's see. What did I do with the mouth corner here? Oh, I did that because to give him like this little dent. I think I'm gonna first do this, then merge them in the center. Boom. So far, so good. And now less pointy noise. Tiny, tiny nose. That's true. Less pointy, so... Oh yeah, it's really tiny. But it looks weird. He looks like a dog. I still want to stay true to the original design, but still make it a little bit... I don't know. These are very old style designs, so I'd like to update it just a little bit more. I deleted that head, to be honest, so I just kept the standard, a full smirk and then shouting heads. Otherwise I could not get into have a slightly open mouth. Yeah, open mouths are hard actually. I'm very happy with the mouth of my armadillo. Can show you maybe. This turned out really good actually. But most anime characters look like cats. Okay, that's true. So just for your interest, so this mouth, I'm super happy with how this mouth turned out. So yeah, let's just watch it like this. So he has like this kind of animal, cutesy kind of smirk, but still I'm super happy with it. So I can do faces if it's an animal, because then you have more leeway into you have more freedom to shape this because it's like animal shape. So that's why it's easier, like with the uncanny valley thing basically. But with a human face, you can only go so far. So let's see, he still has like this chin kind of, so like this. Okay, let's see the mouth. Mouth will go here. I will now create the shape of the mouth. Basically just those two lines here. Isn't the whole world a cat? Elsa, Anna, yeah, true. It seems like the whole world is just one giant cat. everyone's into cats, and I mean the internet, the most popular thing in the world on the internet are still cats to this day, I believe, right? So no wonder that everything looks like a cat. Okay, this looks weird. It always been. Okay, so let's see this. So I think I need to rework this one here. So let's merge them all together. Go here and also move this down here to create like this. What is it called? Like a dimple? Whoops. Oh. Okay. The big eyes in reference to the head equals cat. Yeah. If you look at the map, you can see a kitty playing with Australia. I think still looks like Joker, yeah. I think I heard about this thing where you, if you look at Australia at a certain angle or so, that it looks like a kitty is playing with Australia. Yeah, not sure. Still looks like Joker. Yeah, because it's both sides. It's still the symmetry that I will adjust. But first I need to get rid of the, you know, his lips are like super tight, and I need to give them a little bit more volume. So let's do it like this. Okay. Okay, you know what? The eyes so far are okay. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna first duplicate the head. So I still have the mirror, then this. So now I can get rid of the mouth on the left hand side. So let's see. Just gonna simplify everything here. Okay, see? Okay, this still looks weird because I need more geometry here. So let's see. Let's see. Okay, there was still some adjustment that needs to be done, but I think on the right way, like on the right path. Let's see if we can increase the vertex. Nope, not too much. Maybe just a little bit. Okay, this looks good. We are getting there. I think I need to change the focal length of the viewport a little bit because it's too smaller mouth looks kind of better. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was the plan all along. I just didn't want to apply the mirror modifier because now if I want to adjust the eyes, I need to do both separately, or always left and right and then adjust them. So, but yeah, I really needed that to see the potential. Okay, the mouth actually looks not too bad. So the chin, it's a little like a okay, but I think the smirk still needs to be a little bit smaller. So this whole area here, I think I should be able to move all of those. Oops, those here too. Like here. It's just one straight line. So let's see if we can also make it one straight line. In 3D, everything is weird when it comes to like 2D drawings. Oftentimes you need to interpret the drawing like, okay, how is it supposed to look like in 3D? Making GigaChat jaw. Let's see. I mean, in low poly mode, it already looks like this. I mean, like this. No. How about this? Okay, take a screenshot. Okay. Let's go back. Now this already looks a little bit better. Quick chat. See, now I need to always think about the other sides. Okay, what is wrong? I think actually his chin is a little bit too big. Whether we like it or not, I think his chin needs to be a little bit more, a little bit smaller. Maybe like this. Chad. Okay, I still want to make his mouth like this. One line. This looks cool. But the eyes, still, it looks like goggles in the artwork. But it's still his real eyes, right? You know what? Okay. I'm gonna try to recreate this here. Because it looks better, I think. It doesn't look so strange in color, you think? Yeah, true. Looks better already. Oh, I think I'm gonna make this one pointy. Yeah, it looks like a human with a helmet, suddenly. I think I'm also gonna make it a little bit more. Wait. Nah. Captain Falcon with banana on it. Seriously. Yeah, but it looks better already. Let's see if I can actually give him like this. Being real, to this day, I have no idea how they work either. I just sculpt the cavity, make a sphere with a lattice, and hope for the best. Yeah. The great thing about 3D is that there is no right or wrong. There is just, for your purpose, more convenient or not, or for your purpose, it just works better, looks better, but there is not such a thing that, okay, it needs to be done like this. It's always just, it's your project, so you are in control how you want to do this. And I chose to do this like that, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not, if I'm just screwing things up. Later on I will copy just this eye to the other side. The ear will widen his head too. The ear? Oh, you mean his, oh yeah, his headphones, kinda. Oh yeah, true. I think you are correct. Friend, you are a lifesaver today. Very good tips. I think I will just, wait, I had those before. I think I will use the ears from Metalman, I think. Does Metalman have also ears? I'm gonna reuse as much as possible. Let's see. Oh yeah, he has nice ears. I'm gonna use them. Gonna steal them from him. Boop. Copy and... Oh, it's, by the way, it's Quickman. Boom. So let's see. Yeah, these are nice ears. A little bit bigger, so kind of like this. The last 80% of robot masters have headphones. Yeah. It's boring in a level, so they just want to listen to some music while they're waiting for their enemy to arrive to kick their ass. Let's see. Is the seam correct? Not sure. Let's see. A little bit more to the back here. For now, everything is just for now. Oh, they're a little bit maybe like this. Thank God I have the center there. I love that you said there is no right way. It makes me feel so much better. Yeah, because it's true. It is true. Some people will try to convince you this is how you do it, but no. If something works for you, then that's the right way. Period. Some things work for others better than for others. So in the end, who are they to say that it's the right way? What does it even mean? Seriously. Very character for Quickman. Okay, no, seriously, I'm more and more happy with it. Okay, so with the eye, I'd really love to have this eye here, but in the end, I mean, yeah, the eyes also can be a little bit more asymmetrical because the smirk here also raises his cheek a little bit. So why not? Why not be a little bit more realistic with this one? Realistic in quotes. This eye is kind of weird in terms of geometry. What did I do back then? So for those who didn't see it, I used my original Snake Man as a template. So I took the geometry and I'm now changing up the model, and I created Snake Man 2 years ago, where I had probably very different approaches to some of the modeling. So that's why some of the geometry might look weird, even to me now. I think like, okay, what was I thinking? You may not be the original concept artist, but in this case, you are the artist. Making art, do it as you want. Amen. Couldn't have said it better. Okay, I still want to leave the geometry as, no, let's keep it as simple as possible, because it's, as you see here, it's super easy to adjust. This cheek is very flat. Maybe this will help it a little bit. This curve here, this definitely could use some more geometry. This looks also weird. Let's see what this will do to it. I have a feeling that sculpting might be even better in this case. I'm not good at sculpting. Fran is good at sculpting. I'm not. But let's see, maybe this will help a little bit. Just to have this bulge here. Okay, and that's already enough. Now I can maybe, let's see, why do I have this crease here? Does it really help in any way? Not really. But let's see what this would do. So that's too sharp. So I'm gonna decrease the sharpness again. Just a half maybe. Friend loves sculpting. I can't model if my life depends on it. Yeah, I'm the other way around. I started with modeling and I'm not good at sculpt. Maybe, I don't know. I would sculpt more because I have this pen and the screen. So for those who don't know, I have this screen here that I'm working on, and I would love to sculpt more, but like robots are more my thing. But there are exceptions, as you see here. So maybe sculpting would be the right way to go here, but I'm not in that flow of sculpting. I'm not super good at it, so I'm not sure if I should already like go full bonkers in sculpting here when I'm still a little bit insecure, and I still don't know like all those all those brushes here, so it would be too much of experimenting. So I rather go for the low poly mesh. This is how it looks like, and with subdivision on, you have all those control points left and right, so it's very easy to adjust. You see, with just one point I can move the whole cheek, which is really cool. You know what, I'm gonna uncrease it. Decrease, you might say. yeah, and with just this one point. And low poly, it looks super weird, as you can see. But when subdivided, it looks better. So I think... Okay, we need some form of connection here. I think I would use a knife to give this one more geometry. Because I think I need to bulge this one out a little bit more. Okay, I need to see it with the helmet because, yeah, already goes through the helmet. So let's see, everything in the head. He looks more mature than in his images. You can use the grab brush to push some bits in and out here and there. Yeah. So it's, let me see, which one is the grab? Draw, clay, clay thumb layer. Oh, grab. Oh, this one. Okay, so let's see what it does. As you see, okay, yeah, this is really handy. So let's see what I can do with this. So grab it a little bit here and there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go full on super cutesy cheek here, because that's doesn't really fit the style that we have here. So I'm just gonna exaggerate this part here, but I already see that, yeah, it's maybe a little bit too much here. So, oh, this brush is actually pretty handy. Thanks, Fuse. Grab G. Oh, shortcut G. Well, there you go. Which one is this one? Because I love this one. Smooth as S. Okay, S and G. Because I love smoothing stuff, not so much. Okay, that was bad. So go back. Just a little smirk. I think it's too much deformation in the cheek for just this little smirk. So I think I actually need to flatten it a little bit more. Just very subtly, tiny strokes. That's what I love about this, like working with a pen. It's can be very subtle, very gentle. Man, you just pull his cheeks. It looks cute. Yeah, so that's one of the decisions that I need to make right now. So how cute is he supposed to be? Will he? Oh man, that's definitely too much. Yeah, this cheek needs to go back. So G, grab. And it needs to go back into his helmet. Okay, that was cool. Cool, thanks for the tip. That's the grab brush is actually really cool. And let me guess, what? Oh no, what does it do when I hold control? Because with the other brushes, control does the opposite. So this one bulges. With control, it goes back. So grab. I pulled his cheek like a little aunt that comes visiting and then pulls your cheek like, nah, you've grown. Inverts your current brush, yeah. But what does it do with the grab brush? Because grabbing is always also like you pull, but you can go both ways. What does control do? It still does the same. Shift smooth. When you hold shift and sculpt, it automatically uses the smooth brush. So no need to. So, oh, seriously? Oh my god, that's awesome! I should do more live streams just to for getting all those handy tips from you guys. Oh man. You know what? I need some pupils here. just grab. Okay, so for everyone else who also does characters like this, how do you do the pupils? Are these separate objects, or do you sculpt them also as part of the mesh? Because I would usually, you know what, I'm gonna take the ones from Armadillo because they have a few modifiers on them that are very handy. Okay, so boop. So no, what did I do? No. Hey, I just wanna have those. Yes. So Quickman and his smirk. Say, KY guy Alex. Ooh, Alex, do you also like to play Half-Life Alex? If so, I like you already because Half-Life Alex is pretty much my favorite video game of all time. Besides Mega Man X, of course. Separate objects, inward cone. What do you mean by that? Mayor Prime, I am an amateur, but I keep every piece separated in case some things needs to change later. I just moved that one individual piece. Okay, yeah. Fuse depends. The pupils that Mega Man has, for instance, are just a shader on the UV sphere. Oh, interesting. So if you want to simplify as much as possible, then I suggest a separate mesh on top of the iris. Yep. And also, Fran also agrees with Mega Man Prime. Okay, interesting. Yeah, what I do, I have them as separate objects. So these are the eyes of Armadillo, but I have some surface deform and shrink wrap on top of it. So it, as you can see, I can move it. Let's see with this one here, line rotation and the center. Yeah, so I can move them along the surface. But even if they are not like super attached, they still stay attached because I think it's because of the shrink wrap first of all, and also the surface deform. So I think that's what I'm gonna do also here because it's a very handy system. So let's take this whole thing first. Take his head as the target. So now he has blue eyes. Okay, let's take blue. I have some blues. That's a little bit too bright. Oh, I have a dark blue here. That's kind of cool. Oops. Okay, so kind of like this. Oh Lord, balls torsion, my ball. What? A little bit more, just a little bit inwards, but I have to be careful because otherwise it will look like he's, what's it called? He's like cross-eyed. So eye left, eye right. Mirror. Okay. with the different lens, that's a huge difference. That's what lenses do. But otherwise, like in total, that's not too bad. There's still a lot of room for improvement. For example, this one still needs to go a little bit more like here, I believe. The helmet, so yeah. I must away now. I'll catch the rest as soon as I can. I'm currently reworking the Chill Penguin. Plan on doing them in order. Cheers. All right, Mega Man Prime, thank you very much for being part of the stream. It was very fun, and looking forward to seeing your models. Why don't you just symmetrize eyes? Because... What do you mean? You mean this? So with a mirror modifier? I could do that. There are many ways to do that. But if I want to make him look to the side, then both eyes will go outwards. So I can't just... You mean the mirror modifier, probably. Yeah, so if I would mirror those and use the head, for example, as an axis, yeah, they would go to both sides, you know, but they need to go also left and right. So let's see. I definitely need... Do I need more subdivisions here? Maybe. No. But yeah, I need to have like this arch here, so I think I need more geometry here also. No vertex crease, and yes. Hope this doesn't distort his helmet too much. No, it looks fine. So yeah, something like this. Fish eyes always made me laugh. Yeah. And a little bit more inwards. No. And this will need to go outwards like this. And this too. Oh, wait. Can I join those here? Maybe I'm destroying my geometry or my topology currently, but this is really tricky. No, it's looking good. It's looking good. All good, all good, all good. Let's see how it looks. This is not ideal, but it's not very visible, so yeah. His front V should be pure energy. I'm gonna join these ones. Oh, okay, much better, much better. And also I will do this one and get rid of this one. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Okay, if you compare both, maybe can do those way more like over the top. Okay, his forehead still needs to be a little bit more pronounced here. Wait, what is going on here? What did I do? Oh, okay. Jesus. Like this. Then the eyes. Suggestion: select the entire model, delete it, and get back to work on Mega Man X models. I'm almost done. I have already done all 8 Mavericks. I mean, I can. There are still more characters to go, but no. People voted for this one, so I'm happy to comply. Did you ever use Maya? No. Need to school myself on Blender, but that's the only 3D modeling software I've ever used. There are many tutorials how to switch from Maya to Blender for people who want to switch. So just look those up. I heard there are many similarities. For myself, I switched from Cinema 4D to Blender. And it wasn't too hard. Within like 3 months or so, I already adapted super quickly to Blender, and then Blender was second nature for me. So if you'd like to switch, there is even a key mapping, like there are pre-installed key maps just for Maya, for example, if you wanna still use Maya key maps. But I would definitely not suggest that, because all the tutorials, all the resources online are with Blender key maps, and Blender key maps are awesome in the end. So I would suggest also learning how Blender works with its original, like key mapping and the default settings, I would say. I need to school myself on Blender. Yeah, I almost forgot. Did Quickman just write Turboman before? Probably think about Speed Racer and not Mega Man. If Quickman wrote Turboman, oh, I don't know. Man, Mega Man fans are demanding. Yeah. It's a good thing that I'm quite numb. I won't demand. Just living nostalgia, not related to Mega Man. That's a good mindset. Okay, so let's see. The eyes could be a little bit more narrow. So this. Let's see what happens if I. Yeah, I mean, vertex crease. Let's see how this goes. No, that's too much. I think I need. Do I need more geometry here? I'm not sure. But they need to go a little bit more lower here. Or just this one, because the other one is for smirking. So these 3 here. I like this. This already looks, from certain angles it looks okay. From other angles again, like here, it looks weird. So maybe make the nose just a little bit more prominent. Yeah, it's cool. So far I'm happy. It could be better, but yeah, his design is, especially the old school eyes, are super weird, so they don't translate very well into the 3D. Space. Let's use the other white, and skin can stay as it is. And it's all about side looks. I mean, it's a stylish for a smug boss. Yeah, true, true. I think this can also go a little bit lower to give him like even a more evil look. So let's see how much we can make it pointy like this. Subdivisions, let's take 4. I love how cocky he is. Yeah, he definitely looks like this. Like here, his mugshot, he got captured, but he's still like, I'm gonna destroy you guys. Yeah, the huge eyes. When someone said, okay, redesign him, I would probably go like get rid of these weird eyes. They look weird for me. Okay, so okay, what needs improvement? Can I leave him as it is, or does this still need some improvement? I'm not sure. I'm still not 100% happy. See ya, Leonie. Bye-bye. All I can think of looking at him are those obnoxious kill energy bars from his level integrated. Oh yeah, I checked his level before I started working on him, and this level was seriously insane. Yeah. Eyelids. What eyelids? He has no eyelids. His eyelids are... This is his upper eyelid, and that's it. Wait, this is... Oh no, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna leave the face for now. I'm gonna work on the body, because that's easier. So far I'm happy, but I need to like come with a fresh eye to the face. That I can see it with fresh eyes, and maybe then I will have like an epiphany what needs to working. But so far I actually feel it's good. His face fits the helmet mad well, ain't the most accurate, but nothing around him looks off bit, which is more important, I'd say. Cool, thanks. That's good to hear. I thought maybe the chin, but no, the chin is good. The face is good. You know what? His nose might be a little bit too low. Is his nose too low? Let's see. Wait, overall, okay. Now I'm seeing something. I don't know if I can unsee it. This part is very, very high up. So I'm wondering if everything needs to go just a little bit higher. And that also includes his chin. So this part here. Because the eyes up here, and then you have a long way until the nose starts. And I know this is kind of the same here, but in this interpretation it feels off. So I would go just slightly up to see how it looks. Before I do that, I have no idea what could be done for it. Oh goodness, I'm not even in the 40s and my waist is killing me. I want that as a hood ornament for. Looks great. Smaller pupils. Yeah, sure, I could do that. Didn't they bother animating unnecessary blinking in the old cartoons? I'm not sure if Dr. Light made Rock or his other creations need to blink. Yeah, I'm pretty sure something like that happened, but question is, how is it necessary here? look at the line from chin to nose length, like a Japanese masked rider. The line from the chin to nose length. So this one here. I mean, this is already like pretty accurate to this one, but still I would go maybe slightly higher. So maybe like this. So that the nose is not too low. And also the helmet can now be adjusted. Can also use the bevel here. Oh yeah, awesome. This will adds a little bit more like a shininess. Oh, you know what? Just one is enough, and let's go like that. Yeah. Okay, smaller pupils, you said. Yeah, they can definitely be a little bit smaller. What is going on here? Oh, it's one of the modifiers probably. So let's go like this. No, both? No. He also has, you know, what's really important, I think, it's this little thing here. It's not just one line, it's this little curve here that adds a little bit more to the smirk. So I think I also need to model this. Should I, you know what, like adding this here. Ah, look. Before, after, before, after. It makes a little difference, I'd say. Oh, that's great. I like that. They've used bad box art Mega Man in fighting games. I wish the odd looking X from the first episode of the old cartoon would get the same attention. Oh yeah, definitely. I love the bad box art Mega Man. The dick shooting Mega Man. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave the face as it is. I'm gonna make his upper body now. He looks devilish now. I love it. Yeah, he does. You know what? The more I look at it, the more I'm happy with it. Okay, let's leave it now, and let's do his torso. So, this is so this is Snake Man's upper body. And I thought it might be a good idea to reuse it, but now I'm not so sure anymore because it has some weird topology going on here, especially for the shoulders. But I'm gonna try it. First, I'm gonna simplify it a little bit more. So do like this. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Also, it will also be red completely. I should change the shader to this color. So main color. Let's take this one here. Okay, maybe a little bit darker. Okay, let's see in cycles. I would do it maybe a little bit not darker. The saturation is fine. The hue, maybe let's go for something like this. Yeah, this looks better. I want a whole game in that style. You're not alone with this wish. Definitely, definitely. Man, that's okay. The more I look at it now with the proper color, I like it even more. Oh, you know what? He has something on his back, right? Oh, this thingy. Okay, but no. Don't be distracted, Nico. First we go and do this here. So this also has the armature. We don't need that. Auto smooth is okay. Mirror and subdivision. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, this needs to be sharp, so let's do like this and this. Remind me again why elongated shoulder blades were fashioned in the 80s. It's like fish-grown wings. I don't know. I'm born in the 80s, but I still, this fashion like slightly missed me. This fashion trend. I remember my mom having all those big shoulder pads in her jackets and whatever. Okay, is this a good way for like topology wise? Let's see. I'm not sure if this will turn out good. But he needs those. Yeah. I think I need to simplify it even more. Wait, are they completely open on the sides? Oh wow, okay. This is some, you know, like bodybuilders have those super wide cut, like those tank tops. This looks okay. So he has a regular body underneath that. This is just like a oversized shirt he has. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna start a little bit more fresh with this one here. Love your work, big Mega Man fan. Bought your 3D files on your Patreon. Going to see if can add some articulation. Whoa, awesome! First of all, thank you very much for buying the set. It's really cool that you like this so much that you bought it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It's so cool to see that people like my stuff so much that they are actually buying my models to print out them. So that's really cool. And you will try to add some articulation to them. That's awesome, because people ask me if I will also add those to my models, but I'm not good at, like, I mean, I could probably do it, but it's a lot of work to do a lot of testing to see if it works or not. I'm not sure if my printer is the best one to handle this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Sometimes I'm a little bit lazy. I thought, okay, just one pose. And yeah, then there are people like you, Abisai Photography, who just take the models, print them, but add their own joints. I actually heard of 2 more people who do the same. One also prints joints and like glues them together with my models, and the other one actually takes joints from other figurines and action figures, and he's like super good with like working with manual labor, basically taking pieces, sanding them, cutting, gluing, and attaching them to new figurines so that they get articulated, which is really cool. Fran, that shoulder pad trend is coming back now. No, seriously. But like teenagers or middle-aged women or older women, they bring it back. I don't know who's bringing back. Or the guys? So, are shoulder pads maybe popular with guys now? For sure, share them with you when I prove them out. Yes, please. So for everyone who bought my models or got them through Patreon, if you do something fun with them, please share it with me. I would love to see your work. So just write me on any social media platform, wherever I am, Instagram, X, or Blue Sky, or whatever. Please write me there and send me pictures. I would love to see those. Well, leave it to those who want to experiment with articulation. Yeah, exactly. I'm not an expert at articulation at all. that's why, yeah, I'll happily leave it to all the others. Excuse me. Okay, speaking of shoulder pads. Yeah, let's rework this a little bit. Okay, no, it's a good model to still work on, because it's, yeah, I can use it definitely. Okay, so it's gonna go here. Hey, Mr. D, I'm late but excited to catch the stream. No, you're not too late. I mean, you missed the whole face thing, but still, you're not too late. I still don't know how long I want to go. It's now midnight, past midnight, so 12:30 here, but it's Saturday, so I don't really care. So maybe I'll go for at least half an hour, maybe 1 hour. Depends on how many people join. Now even more people join, so I can't just stop now. So I think now's the peak with 17 people. So yeah. I hope that card is just a dust in your breath. Well, I hope not dust, because that would mean that I didn't clean my room. No, I was sick for like a few days ago still, so that's still a little bit, maybe a little left over from my sickness, but it's fine. I'm good. Thank you. Oh, KA guy Alex, did you answer my question if your name comes from Half-Life Alex, and what's your connection? If so, what's your connection with that? Because as I stated, it's basically besides Mega Man X, of course, it's my favorite game of all time. Okay, no, let's keep it like that now, and we need to connect it at the bottom again. So, let's do it like. No, it needs to go lower. KY is just a name that rhymes with chai. I'm half Siamese. Ah, okay. KY, chai. So this needs, do I need one more cut here? And let's extrude a little bit to the side. This, and here we'll do the connection again under his house. You know what? Let's do it right now. Sounds like shy guy. Well, he doesn't seem shy, I think. So let's do it like this. Finally managed to leave early to watch the stream. Oh, that's super cool. Thank you, L.Y. Arkivos. I hope I pronounced the name right. Nicknames are always either if it's a nickname. I don't know if it's a nickname or if it's your real name, but I'm always bad with pronouncing names, so I'm sorry for that. Oh wait, he doesn't have like this thing in the middle. Oh, okay, his symbol does. Maybe I'll leave it. I'm not sure. Get ready to get fashionable. Oh man. So let's see. So this needs to go lower. Okay, this whole thing should be on one level. Okay. Back's looking good. Although, wait, the back is... Yeah, it's like a kind of like a bulky back. Also, in the end, my goal is to recreate this pose here because I like it a lot. It's very, very dynamic, very like, okay, I'm ready to throw some boomerangs kind of pose. So let's see how this will go. Okay, does it need to be a little bit more bulky? I think so. Well, it actually looks good. Look at that. Quickman can probably spawn boomerangs from his chest piece, blaster, and headpiece. Yeah, I'm actually not sure where it comes from. He has this little thingy here, which totally looks like he would like shoot boomerangs out of this thing. So he's not like Boomer Kuanga where he takes his horns and throws them. He actually shoots them out of that thing. Although here he holds one in his hand. Here also it seems like he's throwing it manually with his hand, so I'm not sure. That's always the thing with like artworks and lore. Sometimes there isn't like an official answer to some of those questions. This needs to go a bit higher. Okay, the chest is maybe a little bit too bulky. I just realized. Let's go a little bit less. And also it needs to be... Oh, there's still some... Okay, this needs to go way lower. Wait. This is the middle. Okay, but the topology looks weird. Hey, D Storm F. Hi, how are you? I'm very good. How are you? My favorite video is the Sting Chameleon. See, again, people love the Sting Chameleon video. My favorite is the Sting Chameleon, just overall great redesign and mood with the story. Yeah, I agree. I love it too. I like that one quite a bit. Wait, so here's more geometry here. There may be these here. No, that looks weird. One, two, three, four, five. This makes more sense, I think. Yeah, the Sting Chameleon video is seriously, it's so weird because the whole thing was such a coincidence how it turned out in the end. I wanted to do something completely different with him, and it should be more actiony, a little bit more like, I don't know, I didn't even have like a proper concept, but this concept that it ended up being wasn't it for a long time. But then I found this track, and I was looking for something else, I think, and I found the track that ended up being the main track of the video. And somehow when I imagine what's happening to the music, I imagined a forest. I thought like, well, maybe I could use this for his episode. And then while listening to the music, all the images came like to my inner mind, and I saw this calm, fairy tale like setting. And then the music has had some of those beats, those up and downs, and I imagined what could happen in those beats, and then the story evolved. And the last part where, spoiler, it goes a little bit darker, that one was, I would say, like for 70% of the production of the video, that wasn't the plan. Only in the end, when I started animating, I realized that the music track, the first one, was too short. It ends almost like immediately after he would wake up, basically. And so I thought, okay, I need to make it longer, so maybe add another track. And then I had the idea of, okay, how about I add another track at the end, but a very dark and sinister one, so that the story will get this twist. And that's how it happened, because one track wasn't just long enough. This looks kind of weird. Okay, let's see if I can flatten this. Yeah. So that gap now reminds me of punk rock wearing cut shirts like regular. Yeah, exactly. I like the models of the Reploids in the Boomer Quango animation. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, we were talking about those earlier, because some people apparently didn't see that episode, and they asked me if they would ever see Reploids in my quote-unquote style. And then I showed them these images here that I already created some of them. So yeah, thanks a lot. That was a challenge, because that was the first time I used faces and animated faces. And by the way, I didn't model those faces. If you were wondering how I'm able to create these faces, like really, really cool faces, but not this face here, the reason is simple. These are not faces that I created. Re-Illusion, so the guys that created iClone, I believe, they have those for free on their website if you subscribe to their newsletter, I believe. So I used those as a template, and I adjusted them, and I repurposed them for my purposes. Yeah. By the way, all ideas like this, no matter how strange they are. Yeah, no. I have a notepad with all the weird ideas I come up with, like spontaneously. I write everything down just in case I wanna use them. So yeah. Okay, so this needs to be a little bit wider here. And also this one. Okay, so okay, from the side it needs to be, definitely needs to be more narrow here. So let's go here. Almost like a V shape. Okay. Hey Douglas, you're back. Welcome back. Okay, 15 people. So far, this is my most successful stream, I would say. With the most people, at least. He has almost like this. The upper part is rather round. So let's see if I can. Maybe from the top. Does the circle work? Yes, it does. Cool. Okay, that's not too bad. This one could go maybe here. Okay, you see the topology here is really bad. So maybe I should do something about it. No fuss. I enjoyed the Detroit Become Human similarity, but I wonder, probably X probably have a hologram face like the Cancer Maverick Hunter. Nope. No hologram face. So far, my plans are to go. I explained it earlier, but maybe you weren't there. My plan on X is to go a similar route like with these ones, but not to have these super pale and very neutral faces. His face will be much more a bit brighter and more human-like, kinder, a little bit more emotion. I hope to manage to make him express more emotions. But the route is to make him still feel robotic, not like a guy in a suit or something, and to have still a proper face, but it's still like malleable. It's not rigid. It's like almost like a rubber mask kind of, but not rubber. It's like a synthetic. These are some ideas that I'm going with, but I don't like the hologram solution. I think that they used for Maverick Hunter X. I don't know why. I wish the Mega Man video on secret level was longer. Only thing I didn't like was the visor Mega Man. Yeah, so the length, I mean, it always depends on what the initial idea was. I think they kept it short because maybe the budget wasn't that big, and Capcom or whoever, when they agreed, they didn't want to spend too much money because they just want to test out the waters, how the perception of Mega Man is overall in pop culture, if he's still relevant, if it's worth pursuing more projects with him. So I think they said, okay, let's do a short film just to see how people respond, and from that we'll see if it's worth risking bigger projects with it. So I think that was the reason for the length. Regarding his visor, yeah, I agree completely. I liked his design from the neck down, and I liked his face even, but I'm not a fan of his helmet. His helmet, first of all, the visor looked kind of weird, but I don't mind if they add more stuff in general. I'm not like a purist. Oh, Mega Man doesn't have a visor, so he mustn't have a visor in the series. That's not it. But it just aesthetically didn't look well. But what I didn't like even more was the shape of his helmet. It was very like egg-shaped, almost like a football. You know, like Stewie from Family Guy. It was very like this bulky kind of thing. And yeah, it looked weird. The proportions were off a little bit. So I would prefer a more round, like almost like sphere-shaped helmet. But everything else was really, really cool. Especially for those who didn't see it, I highly recommend still watch it. It's really cool, like a little short story. But yeah, I really liked what was happening there and how his character was portrayed. Like, he wants to help. He's not built for these kinds of things. He's just a helper in Dr. Light's lab. But his like empathy and his willingness to help, and his empathy and his, like, I don't know how to call it, his willing to sacrifice almost himself, that came across very well, and like he's destined for more. So yeah, overall I still really liked it, and I hope the perception was fairly positive, I believe, that it leads to more projects with him. Yeah, I know this about artificial silicon face structure. Did you see Teppen Mega Man arts? Yes, I did. Do you mean you want to make something like this? Oh wait, let me see the Teppen Mega Man art. have some of those images in my, oh yeah, okay, in my artboard as a reference. So these are the Teppen kind of artbooks. Not quite. So I don't like. Yeah, this looks weird. This looks all weird. The eyes. This looks a little bit too menacing or too like he's hypnotized. Yeah, no. I'm not a fan of this. Here, the Maverick Hunters look actually pretty cool, I think. But this bulky, kind of bulby design of X is really weird. So, no. My biggest thing is that I don't like a regular human face inside this robot. I'm not a fan of just perfect human face and rest is robotic. I don't like this concept at all. And that sounds weird because Mega Man in all depictions is like that. But if you go the quote-unquote realistic route, I think it doesn't work. It works in a cartoony way. It works here. It works, here, for example. That looks fine. But if you go the more realistic live action or my style route, it suddenly falls apart because it only looks ridiculous. And if someone had a suit on or costume, and I don't like it. That's why I don't want to just use a human face, put it on the robot body, and that's it. I want also the face to have some artificial aspects of it. So that you can see that the whole thing is a robot, even his face. In all of the other depictions, it looks like he's a robot, but with maybe a human face on it, like RoboCop or something, you know. And I don't want to do it because I don't think both things fit well together in a realistic sense. So a real human face with a robotic body. Doesn't look good. That's why I chose to also do the Maverick Hunters like this. So yes, it is a kind of humanoid face, but you can still see that it is still a robot. And that's my reason. That's why I also left this gap here to have this uncanny kind of feel about it. Yeah. So that's my take on human faces in Mega Man. Teppen X is mid. Watch the secret level episodes with friends and after went, alright, now we gotta watch the real shot and put on Mavericks. Aww. You guys. But I truly loved it. Wait, Sida, is that you, Travis? But no, I truly love the eyes though. Oh, that's very cool. Very RoboCop. Yeah, lately all Mega Man characters look more like people in suits. Exactly. Like Transformers face. Quintessa. I need to... Oh, Travis! Awesome! Hey! that's cool that you're here. Okay, let me see. Quintessa Transformers. Okay, so let's see. This is, whoops. Is everyone still here? Yeah. So yeah, that's cool, I guess. That's really sophisticated. I'm not sure I'm able to do something like this, but this goes in a cool direction, I think. Okay, I like this actually. It's a little bit too complex for my taste. It looks like the face is made out of 1,000 pieces and they can all move independently. So in the end, it's just the movement is just that of a regular face. But still, I don't mind this. I can show you one thing that I think an artist did a real recreation of Mega Man. And I like everything except one thing. Let's see if I can find it. Mega Man X Real. realistic. Yeah, it's this one here. So maybe you've seen this one here. And this is what I mean. I like everything. Seriously, the design here, it looks really good. The quality itself is really good. But this part here, I don't like at all. It looks silly. It looks like a guy in a costume, and not a good costume. I mean, the costume is good, but the guy looks weird, and that's why I hope to have a realistic, like a good quality model, but I won't do this because this for me just looks ridiculous. And he wanted to be very faithful to the character, and I admire it. So it looks like quality-wise, it looks really, really good. But the face doesn't work at all. Yeah, I don't know. But the guy also, as you see, so he is really, really good. He also created Zero, which looks really cool. But I think there he was afraid to. Maybe he got some backlash on that, so he chose to give Zero a face mask, which was maybe a wise choice. I'm not sure. But this looks also really good. The design itself of the suit looks really cool. So yeah, it's really cool. I think it's done in ZBrush maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah. So overall, that's the thing. Yay. Okay. Delightful to meet you. So for the guys who don't know, Sida, Travis is also someone that I met over at the Blender conference. And we were, in the end, part of the same group with all the same people. And we met a few times already. So in Amsterdam, we met also in LA. And recently again in Amsterdam a few months ago. So yeah, he's a good friend of mine. So yeah, delightful to meet you. The face could be silicone, semi, and kind of in a good way. Yeah, like a robotic company added a articulating face to make the robot more approachable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's the reason. Really go for the most realistic job. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the vision, Dame Nico. By the way, you can just call me Nico. So for those who don't know, the Dame Nico art is. I just started it once because I needed a nickname for a site that I joined, and I just thought, okay, it might be silly funny to do that. But my first name is Nico Dame. That's my full first name. And I just switched it around to Dame Nico. Because in Germany you can also do like fun wordplays with Dame Nico. It's hard to explain, but yeah, that's why I chose Dame Nico. But my proper full first name is Nico Dame. But my nickname is just Nico, so you can just all call me Nico. The showcase demo of a photorealistic FPS Mega Man X game that never came to be. Yeah, that was Maverick Hunter X. Yeah, it's looked okay, but I have the opinion that it was a good idea to scrap it because for me, it didn't really quite worked. Please don't remind me of LA. It's hell, no. Oh, Jesus, yeah. It's tough what's happening here. Is someone from LA here, by the way? If so, Jesus Christ, people, I hope you are all okay. Okay, let's simplify the whole thing a little bit because it's too much stuff going on here. Okay, what is going on here? I'm also neglecting a little bit the model because of the discussions with you. But no, I love talking about Mega Man all day, every day. So please, I'd love to hear your opinions on the whole, on Maverick Hunter X, on Secret Level, on basically everything Mega Man related. Should I go for this one? Oh yeah, that looks cool. Boop. Oh, what is going on here? Wait, what? Okay, much better. also needs one more going here, and then do you think the boomeranger's chest is just part or is it just paint? Good question. I think it's a separate piece, but it's embedded into his chest. So this is a good depiction of it. I think it stands out a little bit more, but it's not just painted. So it's something that stands out, but it's embedded into his chest, I think. I can just add this soon. Okay, so let's also okay, this looks good. You know what? Let's add the V. How do we do that? So, do I make it part of his chest and sculpt? No, not sculpt it, but like model it as part of this object or a separate object. I think a separate object would be easier. So I think I'm just gonna take this one and yeah, that's easier. Always reuse parts when you have the chance to. So I have already a good boomerang here, so why not just reuse it? Okay, so whoops. This goes up all the way here. Yeah, this goes all the way up here, and it starts almost at the bottom. Well, let's say maybe here. So should I leave it as, yeah, vertex crease, yeah, let's go with this for now. Okay, so what I could do, go with the shrink wrap. Oh, you know what? I recently found a very cool method of, okay, let's see, wait. Using a flat symbol and applying it to the chest, but not just shrink wrapping, but actually doing it a little bit smarter. Thanks to Blender Secrets, Jan, he has a very cool method for that. The symbol is, it was truly a streak of birthday. I got to give happy birthday and Merry Christmas to Resident Evil channel and many Devil May Cry combo contender. Okay, very cool. Let's see, so is it just one? Yes. Okay, so let's see. First of all, origin to geom. Oops. So first we're gonna add a lattice. like this. Let's go for 8. Then this will become, I think, parented to this. But also this needs a lattice modifier. Oops. Lattice. Okay, so now if we deform the lattice, it should move with it. Okay. And now the lattice itself can get a shrink wrap modifier. And boom. An offset, we can give it some offset. 0.5 maybe. But yeah, this already works. Whoa, and now we can move it around here. So let's hide this, and now we can sculpt the V properly. So let's see. It's pretty sharp actually at the end, so this one also is a little bit more sharp, so like this. So that it has like this little, also this little crease in the middle. Like this. But I don't like that it stands out like this here, so do something about it. I'm working on articulated large octopus first, since he has less articulation in the body and head. I almost got the tentacles done. Wait, I would think that octopus actually has the most articulation, because each segment of each tentacle theoretically should be articulated, right? I mean, depending on what you think, how far you should go. In theory, every tentacle has like 8 or 9 joints, but I think I get what you mean, that the whole tentacles have like 1 joint in the shoulders at the connecting point at the body probably. But yeah, I'm super curious to see how this all will turn out. So let's see, can I? No, okay. This. Oh, you know what? I think I will just apply the lattice. No, then I need to apply everything. But they all just snap together. Then all I have to do is resize the rest of the arms. Okay, cool. Using a straw underneath? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think I will just do this. What? Wait. Boom. Yeah, because this already looks good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, that's too much geometry. Wait, how many subdivisions? 4 subdivisions. That's definitely too much, yeah. So let's go for maybe 2 and then auto smooth it. Okay, I'll also just V, duplicate it so that I have one copy in case I need to go back, but other than that, just gonna apply all the modifiers at once, get rid of the lattice, and now I can wait, except mirror. I'll definitely keep the mirror modifier. So let's just do it like this. Select side of active and delete the half and add a mirror again. Okay, cool. I'll just snap together. I need to have first size. That's okay. So now yeah, okay, that's way better. There's still a gap here, so let's see what we can do about that. Okay, this looks cool. I like it. The proportions, are they correct? Using a straw underneath. I was thinking maybe a wire. Easiest thing to do is print them in a flexible filament like NinjaFlex and run a bendy wire through it. That's a great idea. That sounds really, really cool. Then you can just take the tentacles and like bend them left and right. Is the filament, is it so much flexible that it actually everything that you're saying is possible to do? Because that would be really cool. Okay, let's give him like those parts here. Oh man, I'm so happy with his face. The more I look at it, the more I'm actually happy that it turned out the way it's looking now. Okay, but this needs to be, let's see, boom, 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 boom. Hey, I have a few shortcuts that I love, and this one is smooth vertices. This is so cool. I just put it on the keyboard as a shortcut, and it saves me so much time. Boom, and it smooths everything out. Also here. Oh no, this doesn't work here because we have this one here. Awesome. So not just too much, so I have to be careful. Maybe 0.3. Yeah, okay. Now the topology is a little bit better. And also smooth edit. Okay, cool. That is really, really cool. So let's see if we can just widen the shoulders a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, that looks cool. Okay, this is actually not too bad. Okay, so let's see what I can still reuse from the snake man. So we have arms. Should I do the arms? I don't like doing arms. let's do the pants first, because I have basically have them already done. We can delete one foot because we're gonna mirror the other one. Legs, Hose. Pants. Okay. Let's see. So maybe I need to sculpt the pants a little bit more. And this will get now very awkward because I need to sculpt. Oh, wait. One crashed. Dang it. Okay. Oh, by the way, here are my figurines. I was just working on some thumbnails. So get yours right now on my Patreon shop. So blender. The yellow part of the torso. Oh, did I save? I hope I saved. Let's see. Quickman. Yellow part of the torso. You mean this one here? Yeah. This will come when I figure out the trousers, the pants. Okay, so sculpting the pants. Okay, there's enough geometry, but yeah, as I said, these pants are from a model 2 years ago, from my Snake Man model. Wait, didn't Metal Man have also good pants? I just need to check if my Metal Man model has maybe better pants. Metal Man. Oh no, he has also like Superman pants. So no, that does not work. Oh, Storm Eagle has a nicely sculpted pants. Oh, but I don't think they are. Wait, let's see. Music is kind of nice. Glad I crashed from so much cake. So character. Where do I have my... Okay, let's go the other way around. Yeah. Storm Eagle. Blend. Rigged, yes. Okay, his pants aren't that much better, but I think they are... You know what, no. I'm just gonna stay with this model here. So let's sculpt. Maybe his butt is a little bit more too like the crack is maybe a little more too much visible. So maybe go a little bit like with this route. No, I'm also gonna mirror it. So one thing that I found out just recently is the selection. If you want to delete half of the model to mirror it later on, you just select one exactly in the middle, go to select, and then side of active. This will, for some reason, select exactly the half. Just gonna go into face mode, invert it, because I like to work with the right hand side better. And then just mirror it. I'm sure we don't need it. Yeah. So now I just need to sculpt one half and the other one will be good. Even though I know sculpting has also like this mirror thing here, but I just like to work. Oh, that's the grabbing. A little more like this. So, and also scratch. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, it looks better already. Okay. Okay, how do his pants in general look? Yeah, okay, nothing really special. I think I need to make the legs wider. So the asses. Seriously, it's weird. Okay, and also here. Okay, that's too much geometry for now. So I'm just gonna delete some of those. Just every other row, just to have a little bit more clean geometry. Because it already used once a subdivision modifier and I applied it. And it was just a little bit too much. If someone knows a better way to just get rid of like every second line, for example, here, please tell me, because I always select them manually. And it's okay, it's not too much work, but still, if I could just select every other line. And no, checker deselect doesn't work, if that would be your idea. First he grabbed his cheek, now his butt. Yeah, now and then everything else. Now I take the grab again. Maybe, I don't know. Is it weird? Yes, it's weird. But yeah, those parts need to be created somehow. So okay. Going to edit mode again. You need a nap. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Go take your nap. I love naps. The more the better. So you do you. Thanks for being here. It was really nice to chatting with you. Thank you very much for being part of this chat. So night. Yeah, so it's 1:20 now here, a.m. So in the night. So I think I'm gonna go for another 10 minutes. No, let's say maybe 20. And then I'm also call it a day. So, but it's already so much fun working on this guy. The thing I was afraid most was his face. And now that we got this behind us, already way more relaxed about this guy, so I'm happy. So let's make him a little bit more bulky. Yeah, like this. I don't know. I think I need to also smooth it now here. Yep. yeah, for things like this, if you have like creases that where vertices are all over the place, the smoothing brush is really, really a lifesaver. Oops. Yeah. You tried Decimate. Decimate is, I mean, so the topology is still good here. It was just a little bit dense. But the flow is really good. But when you use Decimate, it calculates just the distance between the vertices, and it does that randomly rather. So it scrambles up the topology completely. So I can show you. So if I put on the wireframe and do Decimate, you see how suddenly it gets scrambled all over the place. So all those nice flowing lines, they all get destroyed, and that's what I don't want to do. You know, the work is good when you keep extending the work time. Exactly. It's the thing with passion. If you're passionate about something, you don't mind working late or doing some extra work because it's still fun, right? So yeah. That's why you never get burnout when you're working on something that you're passionate about, because burnout is mostly connected to work that you don't want to do, or that you're forced to do, or that you have to do because of some obligations. So yeah, I worked in August and September. I worked almost 24/7 on episode 5, finishing it before Blender conference. And seriously, literally every free second that I had, I worked on it, and I worked up until like 3 in the night, and the whole day, whole night. The client projects were a little bit less, so that was a good thing. But I never felt bad because it was so much fun, and I progressed so much that it was fun. And yeah, I worked all day, every day, and it was still fun, and I don't regret any second. Go to edit mode. Select a set of edges. First, Control A to select all edges, and manually select some edges. Press Shift G to open the select similar, and choose length of face angles. Wait, so for example, if I wanna... Wait, so you mean like this? Shift G, I know this one, yeah. Select similar. Wait, what? Choose length. Okay, yeah, it's just length. Yeah. Length of face angles. Yeah. I think with... Okay, let's see if I add more here. And I want to get rid of like every other here. So let's see. Face angles. Okay, that kind of works. True. But it's not similar enough, I think. Length. Yeah. It's tricky. Panels. Set the end number to 2 toggle. Wait. Oh. Oh, you got it from ChatGPT. I thought you were that smart that you knew all those things. In the end, it's just a good old ChatGPT. Be careful of burning out. It's not a joke. No, I know. I'm fully aware of it. I just didn't have that experience so far because, yeah, as I said, when I'm passionate about something, I can just work on it over and over and over, and I never felt an inkling of burning out or something because I just did it for myself, basically, right? A little bit for the conference because that gave me a little bit of a deadline, but I was still confident in reaching that, so that was no problem. But I just wanted to be good also, so I myself chose to have that deadline. But thanks for pointing that out, because yeah, burnout is It's a horrible thing. I have friends who burned out, and yeah, that can get really messy. Okay, so let's do this chest thing. I think I'll just take the cylinder because that's the most normal thing. Yeah, I'm not that smart. I'm pretty sure you are in some way definitely smart, but okay, these things, nobody needs to know this. This is some extra stuff that it's handy to know, but nobody needs to know this. Okay, let's see. What is this? Is it just like a belt, or is it part of his chest? No, it looks like a super high belt. I could just leave it as it is, but I think I'll just give it a little, let's see. A little curvature, just like this little detail. I like doing that so that it's like this. Okay, let's check out some colors. I always like to go a little bit. So in between, I just apply the colors and I see how it looks like. So to see that I'm on the right path and so far. So is it? Are his pants black? No. In all of the depictions, it's like this dark blue kind of thing. Oh, I have the color of his eyes is actually like this dark blue kind of thing. So yeah, that might work. That's the blue from Boomerang, from his legs and arms. They have this color. Yeah, I can go a little bit less saturated and a little bit darker maybe. This looks cool. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as it is. I think I'm gonna, if I could just rework this here, but I use the cylinder from this, and that's not my approach anymore for shapes like this. So I think I'm gonna recreate this one more time. I can leave this one because that kind of looks okay. It's also a cylinder. No, okay. I'm gonna do the legs completely new. Oh, what's going on here? Eyes are blue, as Wiki says. Yeah, so just a question of how blue. Wait a second, this is green. Who did that? But yeah, Wiki is the one to ask. They are here. They are baby blue. Here they are. Similar color to this one. Let's see here. They are green again here. And this is, I don't know, almost like a greenish tone. What do we do then? Yeah, but this is definitely too dark, so definitely need to go with, okay, QM, Quickman. Let's call it eyes. And let's go for a little lighter blue, something like this maybe. Yeah, I like this one. Another color we can take from the 8-bit sprite. Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't even watch at the 8-bit sprites. Let's check them out. Wait, so as I can see here, they are black. Do we have more sprites? Oh, here are some with green eyes again. Whoa, hello, sexy Quickman. And super buff Quickman. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave the color as it is. AI Mega Man. Jesus. Oh man, I love like fan art so much. If you see like some weird depictions of some characters, this looks sometimes so cool. Oh, a model of a cool articulated Quickman model. Nice. Capcom's is broken. Okay. Oh, this is also some, yeah, some sexy Mega Man villains kind of shipping fanfic. Look, he's who's that? Is that Drill? What was it, Drill Man? I'm not sure. The one here. He looks super sexy and sparkly. Oh, that's. You know what? I'm gonna save this also because that's a very good like template for, because this is also 3-dimensional. So I definitely need to take this one as a template. So let's see, Quickman references. Oh, this is cool. I definitely need to add this to my reference board. But let's see. Okay, let's compare the faces. It's actually not too bad. My depiction, I mean. So, okay, this could be more pointy. Okay, I agree with that. This could be less pointy. I agree with that too. This doesn't close like completely on his chin, but it's still fine, I think. But overall, I think I got it pretty close actually. So I'm still happy. I'm still happy. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, also, his chest is more like this arch, or this arc goes completely like this, not like this. Yeah, we have to see. Where is the other artwork now, Quickman? Yeah, here's a little bit different. Or yeah, and you know what? I think I need to rework this shape here. So it's Quickman. Look for sprites from Power Fighters or Power Battle. Oh, Crashman. Yeah, exactly. That was Crashman. What did you say? So. Okay, I see. It's Quickman X. Oh, also sexy Quickman. Don't dare to make me like this. Dang. Oh, this one's also cool. Oh, but he has like those arm blades, which are really cool. Whoa, what's that? Battle Network 2 Quickman. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, I think I wanna just adjust the chest because it seems to me a little bit too big. So let's take these and damn, I need to also take this one. I think I need to adjust the boomerang on his chest again. Oh wait, why are they all creased? Oops, nope. Okay, I need to see everything else in comparison to know if this goes into the right direction. Sometimes you need to leave it as it is, just to see it with all parts together. Then you can judge the proportions a little bit better. So for now it's fine. Yeah, just gonna create the legs. So as I said before, even for these shapes that look like cylinders, I like to use the cube as a base mesh because the topology is way better and more forgiving, and it has more possibilities to sculpt around it or to model. So let's see. Control 2 to add the subdivision. Then we can go like this. And also like this. And also mirroring again, because half the work is better than full work. That's like my mantra. Oh, okay, he has like those bulky shoes, so it actually needs also something like this. Huh, interesting. From the side. I think these needs to, oh, okay, it also goes up. And like this, they also go up here. How's everybody doing so far? Still all good? I think I'm getting a little bit tired, but I still want to do the feet. Not completely, not fully finish them, but at least just do a little bit. Why I don't use Snakeman's leg? Because his legs were I sculpted, not sculpted, but I modeled more details into them. So that was the first reason. I can show you his legs again. So this is one of his legs, as you can see here. So here are all the like creases and those details that are sculpted in. So, I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to remove those, but I used a cylinder as a basis for this one, as you can see here. And with this one, it's more difficult to get the right shape sometimes. So, because, for example, those lines, they end up going like at the top. They follow the path and like meet in the middle, in the center at the end with the cylinder, and that is very. It sometimes can be hindering when modeling. So that's why I rather use a cube as a basis, because the topology is way better. You have a flat top, but with the subdivision you can still get all the shapes that you want to. It's just, yeah, it's a little bit too much. Plus, reworking this one into the shape that I want to have would be too much, because even though all those modifiers are still there, it's still too much geometry and it's not perfect. So yeah, that's basically the reason. I like to work with clean new topology. Just working on this arms. Trying to add the rifling spiral detail at the end of the tentacle. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the riffling, the inside of his tentacle, where he shoots out his torpedoes, I guess. You need to go. Time for bed. Yeah, I mean you're from the Netherlands, so it's the same time here also. Good to see you, and thank you so much for the stream. Great progress. Awesome to see you. I can just give this compliments back. Always nice chatting with you. And yeah, have a good night. Thanks for joining. It was really fun. So hope to see you in the next stream, either mine or yours. I definitely want to do more of those here. So please let me know if you enjoyed this in the end, so that I know that it's worth for you to see my process, chatting about Mega Man and stuff like that. So all feedback is good feedback. Okay, have a good night, Fran. See you soon. Fuses also. It's pretty damn late. Yeah, you're from Spain, I believe. So yeah, it's also late for you. Have had dinner. Oh yeah, I'm still also hungry. I think I'm gonna grab a snack. Hoping to catch next one. Good luck. Thank you very much. See you, Fuse. Good night, everyone. Douglas, so it's now 1:42 a.m. in the night. So I'm from Germany. I don't know if not everyone knows this. I'm from Germany, and yeah, it's 1:43 now in the night. So let's see. Okay, I think I see myself getting less and less concentrated. I'm just circling around the model, not doing anything. I think that's a good sign that I kind of lost my focus. So I think I'm gonna also leave soon. So first I'm gonna do this. But this looks already good. Oh, and his kneecaps. Kind of weird. Oh, mirror needs to be first. Okay, but this looks already kind of cool. On the side. Okay, this also needs to go a little bit more like here and then like this. Oh yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Gonna crease this a little bit more. It's almost very pointy, so 0.6, that looks good. And also this one. Okay, that's cool. Up late, yes, almost 8 p.m. in Indiana. Oh, you're from Indiana. Okay, cool, good to know. Good to know for my demographic statistics, to know where the people come from that like my work. So let's see, edge crease. This work, kinda. Okay, I also need a hole at the top. This looks cool. And the knees. Okay, so what kind of shape do I use for the knees? So obviously also a cube again, let's say. Ukraine, okay, awesome. I was wondering, I saw the Cyrillic, your Cyrillic name, so I wasn't sure where exactly it came from. All right, add it to my list. Mirror. Bolivia, wow, okay. Please, everyone, tell me where you're from, so I can see where where you are at. And this is also very important for me because in choosing the time of day for the stream, because when most of your people are from like the American continents, then for me that's a sign. Okay, I need to, for example, like today, start a little bit later here, so it's not too late or too early for you. So I would adjust my time depending on where most of the people are watching. So I'm very flexible. I'm a freelancer. I can wake up whenever I want. I can do as long as I wish in the night. So it's fine for me. So I can totally adapt to the times that work for you best. Let's see, so not quite there yet. Okay, gonna decrease it again. And okay, they are pointy here and here, also at the top and at the bottom. So let's see what you can do about that. Yeah, I could just do this. Cool. Oh, it's a little bit more round. You know what? I'm gonna also mirror the top. Oh no, the bottom. So mirror Z, yeah. Yeah, something like this. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Let's see, maybe those here. Wait, what? No. This. Okay, this looks really cool. Yeah. Okay, these are good. Good enough. A little bit bigger. They go like here. Oh no. Still, also they have this thing here. Okay. Like so. Oh yeah. Ooh, I like this. So Nico. Are you also called Nico? With a C? I'm Nico with a K, by the way. Yes, this looks good. Okay, that's fine for now. So as you see here, the leg needs actually to be much bigger, or not much bigger, but a little bit bigger. But and also I think just the height needs to be decreased a little bit. Yeah, that kind of checks out. So you go low poly or base like original, then flush out the updated version? If so, why? Wait, what do you mean? So you go low poly or base like original, then flush out the updated version. What do you mean flush out the updated version? So what I do is, I go very low poly first. So as you can see here, without the subdivision, it's a very rough shape. But with the subdivision modifier, it gets all the details and all the roundness and smoothness that it needs. If you mean that, I'm not sure. But that leaves a lot of control. With just a few points, I can, for example, with just this one, I can control the whole bulkiness of his legs with just one vertex, which is really cool, instead of having like the whole mesh already applied. So yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by then flush out the updated version. So if you can explain. Other than that, I think I am done for today. This is so far really cool. There's something yellow in there, so I'm gonna definitely add this. But other than that, so this is our progress for today, and this looks really cool. I really like it. Okay, let's also add the materials. Yeah, looks pretty cool. I'm very happy, very happy. He looks really cool, especially the mouth. That was, for those who haven't been in the beginning, that was a huge hassle for me to get his mouth and his smirk right. But with the help of many of you in the chat who gave me valuable advice, it turned out really cool. Yeah, I love it. I'm not good with faces or anything like organic, anything that needs to be sculpted. So this is a huge win for me. So this is also, oh, it's still floating. Yeah, but I will adjust it by myself probably. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think that's a good point to stop the chat, stop the stream. Yeah, it was really fun. I forgot how much fun this can be. So thanks a lot, everyone who joined the stream. It's been super fun. Thanks a lot for chatting with me and chatting about Mega Man and Blender and everything around it. It's super fun. So riffling done. Okay, you are fast. Dang. So again, yeah, thanks a lot. I hope to see you in the next one. I hope to do the next one hopefully soon. I still don't know when, but I will definitely let you know. Please follow me on all the social medias, so you will definitely you won't miss the next stream. And please do another part adding the details. You mean another stream where add the details? So my plan was to now finish the model without streaming, actually. But if you all want, we can just leave it as it is, and I will only work on this model when I stream again. I mean, I could do this. There is no rush with this model so far. So just a quick thumbs up if you wanna be part of the next stream, and I won't work on this alone. So because I could do that. I am not in no rush to make this model finished and finish it as soon as possible. So I would do whatever most of you say. If you enjoy the stream and would like me to do another one where we keep working on this, then I will do it. Yeah, but other than that, I will definitely let you know when the next stream will be. Okay, Abisai, already a thumbs up. Okay, that's already enough. I can definitely do that. It was so much fun hanging out with you guys. It's like hanging out with friends, you know. It's chatting about things that I normally don't have the opportunity to chat about. Another one thumbs up, yes. I just enjoy the process. Oh, that's super cool of you, Douglas. Thank you very much. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna do the stream. I'm gonna work on this model on Stream Live. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as it is. I won't touch it by myself, and I will just work on it when I stream next time. And that's already an incentive for me to see when we can stream again. So let me just quickly check my calendar. I mean, I could do. I think for most people, probably weekend is the best because then you have. So in the Americas, it's now afternoon, or late afternoon. So you probably would be at work or something, or in school when this would be during the week. So I just assume weekend would be optimal. So let's say, I'm not sure if next Saturday will work for me, but maybe Saturday or Sunday. I'll leave it as it is right now, but I will let you know and on my social media when I will stream next. But I'll try to make it next week again. Because that would be cool, because I like it also a lot. Okay, so just please, can you do Mega Man X? Yes, I will do Mega Man X. So I have all 8 Mavericks now done, so the next characters will definitely be X, Zero, Vile, and Sigma. These are my next 4 priorities for the original design models. So this one will also be done soon, maybe next weekend. And but I also would love to finally start with episode 6 of Mavericks, which will be, by the way, the next short film in the realistic kind of interpretation thing. And this will be about Flame Mammoth. And I would love to like slowly begin with the short film, because I have so many cool ideas. I just recently had some great new ideas to add to the story for this episode. So I would love to finally start with the previs and with some concepting. So yeah, a lot of ideas. So this guy here, the original Mega Man models, then more Maverick or X1 models like X, Zero, Violent, Sigma, and then Mavericks. So this is so the main short films. A lot to do, so I need to see how I can juggle all those projects. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, but thank you for the video. I like it. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Zero X Sigma. Now I know who you would like to see from me do next. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining. I said this already, but I'll say it again. I will let you know when I stream again, hopefully next weekend. Until then, have a good night, have a good day, have a good weekend still, and I will see you in the next one, hopefully. And also still during next week on social media, stuff like that. I'm always happy to hear about your comments and what you have to say about Mega Man and my work and things in general. Okay, I'm now out. So thanks a lot. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. You're from Morocco. Can I contact you while having problems? Yes, you can contact me, but I can't promise that I can help, because it depends on the problems, obviously. But just write me over Instagram, maybe. That would be good. Okay. Take care. Bye-bye.